Okay. Good morning, everyone. Can you guys hear me? I am at the co-working space again today. Not sure whether the microphone is set up correctly. Am I too loud to silently? To silent? So can you guys hear me? No one answered. Am I too loud or too silent? Okay, so I'm assuming everything's fine. Then let's jump into what's up today. On the starting soon screen there was this short agenda already. Let me apologize beforehand if there's any background noise. I'm obviously not in a room alone here, but I think we should be good to go anyway. So, okay. The agenda for today is, as you guys probably already saw, we are gonna check in on Lars from last stream. If you remember this, we had this open discussion, what he should do with his product and what his concrete next steps would be for selling it. I'm gonna shoot him a Discord message, whether he had any success he wants to share with us. Then next up I'm gonna answer any questions that you people care about before continuing with the actual big announcement. Because Bot Bomber and I have been talking about a big project that we think about doing. It is similar to a open source project that you guys probably have heard of, but it's not 100% applicable to our case. So we might think about doing something similar to this project, but focused on the full cycle development. Great. Afterwards we're gonna do the planning phase. We're gonna think about what we want to create, or how we want to create this thing, what should be part of it, how we're gonna start, and obviously we are gonna start right afterwards. We're gonna plan this in increments, so we are thinking about concrete and separate applications inside the Django project, and we're gonna begin the first one, the first step inside the project. So, is there anything you want to talk about before we start with the announcement? Then let me know. I'm gonna shoot Lars the message. Okay, he is not online, so we are just gonna mark this completed. No questions, okay. Alright, then I'm gonna have a quick look at the Discord suggestions. Okay. Configure monitoring service. Okay, there's a variety of ways how you can do this. There is obviously the difference between active and passive uptime checking. The passive one would be where you query the server, and the other one is where the server queries some sort of application. For example, your application could send you a personal email every hour that it's still live, versus you could check every 1 hour whether the application is still alive. I'm not sure if Sentry has something like this, like the health beat. Is it a heartbeat? There is, if you're working inside Kubernetes, you need to create or need to expose one endpoint, the health endpoint. For liveness, readiness, and startup. And let me give you a quick overview about what I mean with this. So there is, I'm gonna have a look at whether this is what I think or what I care about. Okay, it's just a configuration. Okay, this is one of the handlers. Okay, so what Kubernetes needs, or the mentioned cluster or Helm or whatever manages it, needs to have of every service that's inside. Every microservice needs to expose some endpoint that can be probed for whether the server is live. Okay, so in this example, it will be the from the root health Z, the path, and this should answer okay usually. So the answer will always be okay. At least it needs to be something with a response code of 200, which is a success in HTTP. So here is a Go implementation of this. Of course, this is the endpoint that we've been talking about. And what does this do? Okay, so this checks whether it's quick enough. But if everything's great, this will be the 200 error code, success code in this case, status code, I wanted to say, and it answers with OK. This can be done with a variety of different services, right? You can do this with Django, you can do this with Java, you can do this with JavaScript, whatever you need. But this is an option that you could implement. You could do this for checking whether your service is still alive. I don't know what Uptime Robot is, honestly. I'm gonna look it up for you, so maybe this helps. Free website monitor. Okay, yeah, so if they are always going to send a GET request to the root of your web server and there's a 200 success code, then yeah, this will probably also mean that your website is online. Well, depends actually. If you are running something like Cloudflare Pages, for example, I think if your underlying service is offline, Cloudflare will put their own information page there. You've probably seen this already. There's like 3 items. There is like, in the middle there's a host, on the right there's a website, something else is on the left, and maybe this would also give you a 200 success code. I'm not too sure. You would have to check this out. So if you have some sort of proxied DNS service like Cloudflare offers, I do not want to have any. Yeah, maybe this works. Give us a look. Maybe this works for you, then you don't have to do anything. Would be interesting to know how this works, but they are probably gonna just probe the main site and see whether it's okay. So okay, it pretty much does exactly what I said. You have any endpoint in this GIF here. You will see that they are just probing the Tesla website, whether they are whether that address is online or not, every 60 minutes. Yeah. But the question is, you probably, if you write your own uptime service, you should probably also be in some sort of way able to check whether the uptime service is actually online, right? So yeah, depends. What happens every, say, 60 minutes? Do you get an email? If so, you can just send it from the main application too. Yeah, there's a variety of ways, and we probably need more information how you would want to do this. Yeah. Okay, I'd love to see more content using HTMX and templates. We might actually do this today. Query optimizations, yes, this is very important. Okay, I'll have a look at the stream chat. Hi Coca, hi Comrade. Dadman, welcome. Okay. So let's see if Bot Bomber's in chat actually. Okay, he's not here. I hope he's fine with me. A follow from random user 6832. Thank you for following. Good morning, nice job so far. I really like the entire idea. Well, I'm glad you like it. Thank you for being on board. So the announcement I was talking today is, okay, we have this, okay, perfect. So we've been talking about on Discord everywhere pretty much about how we want to bring this content to you, right? So, for example, we have been writing stuff on Substack. Oh, my internet is really bad. We've been, for example, there's also this branding. If you haven't voted yet, let's have a look how the voting is. Okay, logo 1 and 3 are both at how many votes is that? They're both up. Okay, so this one, this is honestly, I think this is my personal favorite. This also got a lot of votes. I'm not a fan of this one, and you guys probably clearly aren't either. So because the reason why I like this one so much is because my initial idea was this would be parentheses, like when you call a function. And my idea was that the word mark for full cycle developers would just be FCD for full cycle developers, and then opening and closing parentheses, like for the function call, right? So if you were to put FCD and then this logo, this would work, and it also looks kind of like a cycle. So I thought this would be the ideal logo. But the designer gave me 3 options, and of course I wanted to let you guys choose which one you like most. Because if I'm the only one liking this logo, yeah, that's just not gonna cut it. Okay. But back to the topic at hand, we have a lot of resources on Substack. There is one post scheduled for today, so if you haven't subscribed yet, make sure to do. And yeah, I've been writing about some general topics. Bot Bomber has been writing about the asynchronous stuff. I've been sharing some personal stories, like the niche story was this one has been read a lot. This is where I advocated you should not, or it doesn't make that much sense to find or to search your niche on your own, because the thing is, to really identify something as being extremely potent, you will have to have domain knowledge. So, for example, this post, we can look into it. It was about dropshipping, right? So 15 people want to see this created, and I'm meeting the person on Thursday. I think we're gonna talk. We're gonna talk about how we can, whether this is really still a thing, or if his research indicated that this is not needed anymore. So I was talking to him. He's in a different field, right? We were in school together. I'm not sure what type of school this is in the American systems, but it was from age 15 to 18, or 14 to 18, sorry. And we pretty much lost track afterwards, right? We both finished our A-levels and went separate ways. Then I met him completely random on an entrepreneur event in the southern part of Austria, and yeah, we reconnected. We obviously found it really crazy that there were a couple hundred people there, and yeah, we knew each other from way back. And yeah, we reconnected. We met in Vienna, where we're actually both staying, and we talked about what we all do. I explained him what I do, and he started explaining what he does. And what he does is he actually doesn't do anything in the tech sector anymore. Or I'm not sure if he did. He was a salesperson for a light bulb company. Yeah, they also sell other stuff, but it's many light bulbs. And then he became a headhunter for lower to mid-tier positions. He cancelled that contract because he was unhappy, and he has something new lined up, I think. But what he also does is dropshipping, right? So dropshipping, probably most of you people know what dropshipping is, right? So you have your online store, someone buys it, and then you commission someone to send that product that you sold to the recipient, right? You never touch the product. Okay, and there is a huge market for this. I knew that there's a market, right, but I didn't know this was this big. And it is extremely automated already. Like, he is using a service called Printify, which allows you as a user of that platform to upload a number of images, and you can then select the different types of merchandise, like on clothings, on mugs, on bed sheets, whatever. And if you create it inside Printify, and then you connect this with, say, your Shopify store, okay? And then people will instantly see the available merchandise on Shopify. You update your store for SEO reasons and stuff, but ideally, this would be it, right? They sell on. You sell your products, or you sell the products that you don't physically own, that they don't even exist yet, on Shopify. Great, you have an order there. This will be synced back to Printify. You select the fulfiller that will actually create the product, because they actually have a t-shirt, for example, and will have to put the logo or the image on there. And then they send it out. And this is super great. You never had to touch anything. And the return rate, he told me, is in the single-digit %. So great. Because obviously you might not be able to resell the product if this has been returned, because what I've also seen is that some people used AI for this. They had a huge list of keywords. Then they used, I think, ChatGPT to create the details for the listing for the product. And then they used DALL-E or some other image generation to create an image fitting that keyword, automatically put this together in an offer, and push it out to the stores. So this is really interesting, because you could also obviously monitor Google Trends or trending keywords, and then create merchandise automatically with AI just for that keyword. And people might buy this because it's a hot topic. Right, so he was also talking that he's missing some kind of tool to automate a lot of stuff, and the only thing he found is a Windows desktop app, so only for Windows users, and he was unhappy with it. It was really clunky, and it was rather expensive. It cost €600 per month, or dollars, somewhere in the ballpark. The currencies are not that far off anymore. And yeah, so it's not really a niche for him, but it was fine for me. And we were talking about whether we can do this, and I think it's an easy task. I said, please research this more. If this doesn't exist and you were just not able to find it, if this is something that's really needed, then you will not be the only person who need it, and we can create this together, right? So there was an idea. Whether it's a good idea or a bad one, we will see this week. But other than that, I found a possible product idea by talking to another person, because this is a problem that they have in their field. And obviously, if they have this problem in their field, then yeah, we can find this. I have to mute myself for 1 minute. Give me a second, please. I'm gonna answer a question from chat if you want. So there's a few people patrolling this co-working space from what I saw, and I'm not supposed to be too loud here. So when they come back, I will have to remute myself. But yeah, I was talking to a person from a completely different niche or field, honestly, and yeah, he was not able to create software in any way, shape, or form, and I have no idea how his field works. But together we would have been able to create a product that would possibly help a lot of people. He told me that he found something that does something similar, but he has not fully evaluated this. So by the end of this week, I should know if we can proceed on this. So, right, exactly. So this was a story that I wrote. Is there anywhere to read up on people using ChatGPT for making the listings? What do you mean? Is there a way to read up on people using this? Like how you can identify whether they used AI to create something? Not really from I'm sorry, I don't think I fully understand you. because it's not hard to create this automatically. Like it's not hard to query ChatGPT for the information. As in people talking about using it to make these listings. No, I didn't find an article. I could write one, but the way I found it is I was maybe this helps more people. So I'm just gonna show you how I used it. Every time I think about something like this, I'm gonna put the Printify was the name, right? I'll put this into the GitHub search bar, and I'm gonna search all of GitHub, and then I'm gonna look at repositories, right? And then I'm looking through what people already did, because if I find a lot of repositories about a topic, and a few of them already do or try to do what we are thinking about, then this is not an idea that we're the first one to have. And I think this is the one that I was talking about. So this person wrote a super tiny script, or a combination of scripts, and what this does is you have an input, like a cartoon cats in space, whatever, some prompt, and then you have create images, and you have upscale images if you care about this one, and upload images. Let's just do the 3 easy steps. Have some input. So this input could be either from a human or from keywords that have been trending on search engines. Then you would create images. This is not rocket science, right? So you would start with main, or outside here, okay. So where's the data frame initialized? Right, so you have this, you have the input file, and for every input file here, you generate a clickable title, a description, and an image prompt, right? Just a prompt. And these are all functions here. So a title, it just creates ChatGPT and gives them this role, and here's the prompt, right? Create a catchy and clickable title for a t-shirt with a name, maximum 54 characters, and at the end title, write acrylic wall art panels, right? So you will then receive this response from ChatGPT. Okay, great. Same for description, and then for an image prompt, and this is just the image prompt, which will then be later on passed on to the next one. Okay, great. So here you just have your data frame with all the information, right? And this will be put into a product information file. Next up will be the let's just create images, right? Where are the images created? So, okay, this is using Stable Diffusion for version 1.5 to then generate the with the Stability AI API to grab the, here is the post request, and then the content will be the image data, right? And then you have the image. Great, you probably save the image locally, yes, and then you have the data frame, and then you just go here to upload images, and you have your API routes. Go through every row of the data frame, and then just build the the request that you need to send to Printify, and then just send post this to Printify, and there you go. Now this is online. Okay, I'm gonna have to pop out my Twitch chat. How do I do this? Over here, pop out here, pop this out, put this to the other screen. Okay, so we both can read up on chat. Okay, yeah, no, I have already done some work. I was just wondering if it would be useful from a company perspective to pre-generate text for their own products. If I understand you correctly, you were talking about whether it's for okay. I think it depends. If you have something that is a really special product that you really want to cater towards one audience, I don't think that pre-generating the stuff makes too much sense, right? You can always use it as a suggestion, which is fine. But honestly, you probably only want to do this approach if you're gonna mass offer products. If you're gonna offer like 1,000 products or more, or per month, 1,000 new products per month, and you automatically delete the ones that have not been performing. But if you have one super special or kind of individual product, you probably don't want to have this everything auto-generated. Okay. So is Bud Bomber here already? No, he's not. Okay. Then I'm just gonna have to announce this without him. So we have been talking about. Actually, I tried to begin with this on the stream. Then I just got hung up on this. We have articles here about doing stuff, right? We had I started writing down the complete Django for production guide, which is a six-step guide about how to create a development environment, create the product with the cookie cutter, and to deploy it, right? Also with configuring a domain, a mailgun account, whatever it is you need. This is just one step of this, right? Honestly, the written parts have not been completed. I only completed, I think, the first 2 or 3 steps, but I showed everything on video and on stream. And I will create more concise videos about each of these steps, right? Because we had a 6-hour stream, I think. Let me verify this, because I got a subscription. Bot Bomber subscribed with Prime. Thank you so much. You are the very first subscriber, and you will be granted the founder badge for subscribing. Thank you so much. So now that you're here, Bot Bomber, I was just about to announce the big thing. I wanted to drag this out until you're here, and now that you're here, we can do this. Yes, we had a 6-hour, 16-minute stream on 10th of November where I showed everything and tried to explain this as best as I could, right? And I understand that this is not everyone has the time or the interest to watch something for 6 hours. There is different needs for different people, and while the articles were right, I was also thinking about doing something completely different and extremely more detailed. And I was talking to Bot Bomber on Discord about this, and there is some open source project that probably a lot of people of you know, right? So you probably know the Odin project, right? So this is a open source learning experience where there's a free curriculum with a lot of different stuff inside. Let's have a quick look here. Right, so there are some foundations where you can learn. Then you have the two big learning paths. You have either full stack Ruby on Rails or you have full stack JavaScript, right? So Ruby on Rails, we can say it from the mindset, how it works, it is similar to Django, while JavaScript is not. And yes, I personally am not a huge fan of Ruby on Rails. I think the community is also declining, and Shopify is built on Ruby on Rails, so you can create something super big. I actually also think that Stripe is built with Ruby on Rails, so you can create big stuff. Yeah, I will not deny this. I'm just personally not a huge fan of Ruby as a language, and Ruby on Rails makes sense, but I think knowing Ruby doesn't give you that much benefit compared to knowing Python, sorry. And Django is just one of the many frameworks you can use with when you know Python. And the reason why I'm not a huge fan of JavaScript is because this market is extremely oversaturated. Pretty much everyone who comes into the web dev world will start with JavaScript. Anyone who does not go the academic route will go JavaScript. In my university, we actually started with Java, one of the languages that I only used with one client professionally. But Java will always have a place in the industry, right? Granted, it will mostly be maintaining older stuff. Java 1.8 is still the most used Java version, but this will be something where you will always find a job, right? There's huge demand, at least in Europe, for people writing Java, versus the demand for writing JavaScript is of course is also high, but there's so many people writing JavaScript, really. And JavaScript can pretty much do everything. Probably shouldn't do everything, but it can do everything, right? And this is why most people start going into JavaScript, because they think they can create a mobile app, they can create a web app, they can create a desktop app, they can do everything. Yeah. You don't mind Java, but okay. So talking about this has brought up some opinions. So your call got cancelled, so you're here. You hate JavaScript so much. Working with Node.js is so painful. Dependency on JavaScript code is awful. Yeah, this sounds like it is a personal thing, but I do agree. I'm also not a huge fan of JavaScript. I extend to hate to Java itself. Okay, so yeah, Java and JavaScript are completely different things, although they share part of the name. I think the new Java is actually pretty nice. Ever since they added the Lambda functions, but the problem is that most companies and companies using Java are mainly bigger companies, because Java is extremely established, right? And it is super proven. It is type safe. It is compiled. It's pretty great from an objective, zoomed out standpoint. But I'm not a huge fan of the type of companies that use it, and I can iterate and create something faster without Java, with using Django, for example. Don't mind Java. JavaScript hurts my brain. Yeah. JavaScript definitely has some, I want to say, uniqueness to it. You don't like JavaScript because the reason I said, okay, great. Everyone who comes in this industry is learning that. And maybe you guys followed the discussion we had with Circa on Discord, where they said, was it in community feedback? Yeah, I'm gonna disable the stream mode, and hopefully I won't leak anything. With Circa Mew, we've been talking. He actually thought about contributing to full cycle developers too, and what he actually suggested was explaining or showing the API route, right? And the way we have not been tackling or developing any APIs is because this usually leads to having a separate JavaScript-based frontend, and I'm really not a fan of this in most circumstances. It will make sense if this is a huge application, and if you have multiple platforms to support, you have web, you have a mobile app, you maybe have some hardware-based elements like a payment processor, terminals you have to interact with. Then it would of course make sense. But as full cycle developers, we usually work alone or in a very small team, and having the server-side rendered capabilities of Django will give us a huge advantage. So while it might be I don't know, sexy, for example, maybe it's the best word, to have a fancy JavaScript frontend. Yeah, you can also have server-side rendered frontend, like, yeah, with Byte. You can do this, but you will always have two code bases, right? You will have theoretically you could have your server-side routes with Next.js. It is possible, but it is a pure horror. And I really love how Django works, and I've proven it so often to both myself, clients, and you, how quickly you can create something with Django. And the quality is not inferior. The massive boilerplate you get with Java is painful. Kotlin is smoother to write. That's true, but Kotlin, of course, is not as established as Django. It also runs in a JVM, so they are compatible. But yeah, big companies use Java. So back to the topic at hand, why I've been talking about this. Imagine something in addition to this. Imagine like the Odin project for our full cycle developer idea, right? You have learning path, for example. Let's call it path. Let's actually look into one of these paths, and this path is okay. This path contains courses. You will learn Ruby, okay. You will learn a bit more advanced or intermediate HTML and CSS. You learn about databases, then you get onto the framework, okay. More advanced HTML and CSS, okay. You will learn a bit of JavaScript. Okay, so this is not full stack Ruby. This is Ruby backend with React frontend. Okay. Yeah, not a huge fan, obviously, for reasons I just mentioned. I don't want you guys to be building APIs for a frontend and then have to maintain two code bases, and you won't have enough time and energy to maintain both on the same level that you would if you were just running a Django full stack application with templates. And what's also different here is, from what I've seen, both courses, they are really about getting hired by a company. And if you want to get hired by a company, then yeah, it would probably make sense to learn more of the maybe you will get hired quicker if you are an absolute React pro. I have no idea. I'm not a super React pro, and I really don't want to work with React as my main framework. Just gonna be honest with you. I'm more of the business person. I like to talk to potential customers. I like to sell a product, or ideally create a product with them and develop this in a not headachy way, right? And the way I found out is using Django will be the way to go. Obviously, if you only know Django, then, well, that's the saying. If you only have a hammer, right, every problem will look like a nail. So there will always be this, you need to have the right tool for the job mentality, right? And this is true for me too, but the difference is I only attract problems that I can solve with Django, if that makes any sense. Because I'm talking to people that have a problem and that need it solved by means of a web application. They do not care if I'm using Fast API and Angular for this, or if I'm using Express.js and SvelteKit. They don't care. What they want is to have their problem solved and the software maintained at a reasonable rate. And I found that there is no better way than doing this with Django. So if you haven't already guessed, what we've been thinking about is doing something very similar to the Odin project, but with a few different paths, right? So of course there will be some foundations. They will always be required. Probably at the beginning, that depends on whether there are people inside the community that want to help create this content, right? I also only have a limited amount of time in the day, and I obviously have a family, and I want to be there for my two kids. So we might initially link to already existing great content for foundation level. What's important to me is that you guys have the tools to create a software product with minimal effort, all right, or good quality, the same quality that it would have if you were to create with any different framework. And Yes, so one of the paths here would be this full stack Django approach, or one or single mono repository, mono framework approach that I'm preaching, right? You just do Django, you're fine with Django, right? If you need reactivity, you use Alpine or you use HTMX. And then I want to have different learning paths here too. I want to have something for the various areas of business. This will of course require a bit of input from different types of people, because what might work for one economy might not work in another one, and of course what might work in Central Europe might not work in the United States or in India or in Russia or in China or any other big market, right? So I might need some input from other people. So if you guys are, or if any one of you is interested in sharing experiences or creating one of the guides here, you are more than welcome to do so. So this also has the Odin project, looks like what we care about, right? So they also have a community here. They have learning paths. They have about, this is pretty much the same that we already envisioned for full cycle developers, right? And of course a lot of people are using the Odin project to learn, which is great. I always love online courses that are self-paced. So if you want to blaze through this in a day, you might be able to. If you need more time or want to revisit stuff, that's great. So I got a few emails here. If you're not new subscriber to Substack, thank you. And so what I envisioned, and Bot Bomber is fully on board with the idea, is we create something similar to the Odin project, but tailored to what we as full cycle developers care about, right? So this is the ultimate goal of completing the Odin project, is to get hired by a company and have a set of skills that are often required as a baseline. If you want to work with React, or if this is better for you, go ahead and give the Odin project a try. If you want to create your own software business or your own software product, it's probably best to stay with full cycle developers. So let's have a look at the agenda. I made the announcement. Did I hype this enough? I'm probably not sure, because but I think this will be great. And what I think we should do is create something like the Odin project for us, right? So this is pretty much the landing page here. Okay, getting hired, very important for them. For us, maybe it's getting your first client. Success stories, okay, maybe Lars will be our first success story. We have been talking on last stream. We aim by the end of the project that learning and doing, you should have all knowledge and skills to launch your own product. Very good, yes, and not only launch the product, but also find the first customer. Okay, so I think we should just get going and rebuild this. Or we don't really rebuild this, but we build something similar. I mean, this is not a new idea, right? A course website is not a new idea. We could also leverage Coursera or Udemy or any of the existing sites. But if we have this on our own page, then we can decide who gets what. And we are not subject to any third party saying we can't put something out there for free or whatever, right? So what we are gonna do is gonna create a page similar to this, and I'm gonna create this and show you how to create this as if this were a client product, right? So if a client of mine would want to have such a learning website, how would I create this? Yeah. So if they were to come to me, we want to have the same functionality like the Odin project has. How do I do this? Obviously, I'm going to look at what it does and look at this from a top level perspective, right? So are there any different things? Of course, Django works with different or separate applications, right? So you might have your different courses application, you might have your different user management, and if you were to sell paid courses, you will have your billing application and stuff. We created a billing application for the snow plowing example, right? So, sorry, I obviously don't have a second monitor here, so I'm going to look at my mobile phone for the Stream Manager when there's any news there. Okay, so the way I were to go at this is obviously, ideally, with a client you have a contract, right? I also promised you guys to create a contract on stream one day. We will do this. I have not forgotten about it. Here we don't have a contract. I might have a mental contract with myself, but usually you have a contract where it says which different parts are required to be in the product, right? That there might be milestones where you just ship 1 or 2 of them. That's fine. Okay, so from what I can see here, there is some kind of user application, right? You have your get started. You can sign up for free, sign in if you already have an account, which probably means, or it's probably because you can track your progress that way. Okay, there's a donation here for Open Collective, some learn more, but of course the heart of this product is of course the web landing page. Okay, so this is super static. This is not very special. Then there is the courses or paths, and if we were to replicate this, we see a few database relations already, right? It's not even a scrolls by one pager, just static. Yes, I mean you can theoretically, and these are courses inside. You can fetch these from the database, right? That's fine. But of course, this is just to get an overview. So to get an overview, we probably do this at the time when we can, when we are ready to present this to someone. So if we go back to all paths, we see there is paths, like this overarching structure of a path. And if we click on any path, I was exploring full stack Ruby on Rails before. Let's look at foundations. Okay, so this path is actually just has only one course. The foundations path is also the foundations course, or maybe foundations is just a course that has been separately shown here. So let's look at this. Alright, so you have a full stack Ruby on Rails path, and then you have a Ruby course, and then intermediate HTML and CSS course. So you have, going back here, you will have a database model called paths. Okay, and each path can have 1 to n courses. Okay, and each course has different lessons. I think this one has 14 lessons here, yes. And okay, then if we click on a lesson, we have the content. Okay, so this is just content, just text content. Okay. Okay, sign in to track progress, which is what we suspected beforehand. Great. We also have a overview on the right. Nice, we can rebuild this, and that's pretty much it, right? So we could start up by creating a path, giving that path some properties, creating a few courses, and also create your lessons. Okay, so how are we to approach this? Let's also keep in mind how we're gonna put content on the website, right? Are we gonna hard code it into the database, into the repository? Probably not. Are we gonna render them from Markdown? Maybe. Possible. How are we gonna put the data in? If it is, let's say, dynamic data, the courses are stored in the database. They will eventually have to be, because otherwise we cannot track whether a user has completed them or not. So okay, we can start, and this is what I actually will do, or would do for a client. Create the database structure first, then put in some values with the Django admin, or create a management script to create something. Yeah. We can actually use management scripts here. I'm not sure if you guys are familiar with this one, but this is a Django-based functionality we can leverage. And great. Let me see if there's anything different. There are projects. What is different? Okay, a project doesn't look any different from a technical standpoint. There is text. So it's building your resume. Okay, yeah, well, this obviously is no code. Build your personal website. Is this something interesting? There's just a link. Links for beginners. Okay, so you create something and then show it to the community. So this person has built this, probably. Okay, this might be these are just examples. Okay. Great, so from a technical standpoint, these posts might work like this. Okay. How many community members do they have? 90,000. Well, this is 180 times more than we have. So, let's think about whether there are any tools inside Django we want to use, right? So there's a few things that come to mind. Whenever you want to create something like this, something with content, you can use a CRM like Wagtail. Right, let's show you guys Wagtail for those you are not familiar with. You can incorporate Wagtail with Django, have a separate login page, and this will then allow you to write posts there or other stuff. Let's have a look whether they use anything like this. Yeah, this is an interface. Actually, this looks significantly better than when I used this last. So yeah, you could see this. You can create pages like you would with a WordPress post builder, maybe, if that makes sense. So this could actually be exactly what we need, right? But what you see here is not instantly what you get. Let me put this that way. This will have a fair bit of required programming, because you will still have to render this yourself. Yeah. What is this? What is Wagtail Bakery? What is Gitpod? Does anyone of you know what Gitpod is? This is new to me. Okay, I don't want to have a vagrant image here. Okay, this does look like it's using Django anyway. Yeah. So this could make sense. It would be. Yeah, I'm really intrigued about what Gitpod is. Your cloud development environment. Can I use this for free? So if so, this might 10 hours per month. Okay. I don't want an editor. Okay, this works in browser. Okay, let's continue. For I have no idea. If it is optional, I work in, yeah, probably software engineering. Okay, let's go. Gitbot is basically cloud dev environments. Okay, I gathered as much. Let's see if this just... Okay, so this just pulls the vagrant image. Lamrani, thank you for the follow. There was this split second where I thought this sound is a subscription. Okay, so this is pulling the container image in the background. I have worked with Wagtail before as part of a project in the past. I've actually been I don't associate with this any more really, but I have been a leading team member of a cryptocurrency for 6 years, I think, and I also was in charge of all the web stuff. I was interfacing with Web3. I was building some distributed applications, and I was also creating the website and the blog page for that cryptocurrency. And I was using Wagtail for this, and it was fun to use. It was a bit harder to implement than I thought, but it did look significantly different than this. So I would really love to see a release calendar, or when their last releases were. So let me just have a look at what kind of version I used back then. So I'm gonna put this intermission screen on. Is it on? Yes. And let's see if I can actually find that repository. Where is the requirements file? I was using Wagtail 2.11.3. Okay. So there's 5.2. Let's just go back to page 17 or something. Okay, that wasn't that long ago. Okay, but it is. I was at 2.1, I think I said. So this is. Yeah, well, page 4. Okay, so 0.17, I think, right? So on page 13. Or was there a 1713? Maybe I was using this one. So this was 2018, which is more than 5 years ago. Okay, so well, what I know about this project about Wagtail is probably no longer accurate. Okay, something did not work here. I really don't want to spend much time looking at this. Welcome to my Wagtail page. Yeah, show me the admin interface. How does it look? Yeah, okay, let's quit this and just go ahead and start using this. Can I just Butt Bomber, can I just close this tab, or do I need to log out to not waste any minutes or something? Give me a quick shout, please. But other than that, I think we are gonna integrate Wagtail into Django. I think you can just exit. Okay. I hope you're right. So let's get started. I'm assuming that I actually know nothing about this, because I think I do know nothing about this. Integrating Wagtail into a Django project. This is what we care. Okay, so I have created a new project from the cookie cutter before, same way we did in the other streams. So this is nothing new. And actually, guys, I've streamed for 1 hour. Let me quickly refill my bottle. I'll grab a few drops of water and I'll be right back. Any questions? Put them in the chat and I will answer them when I'm back. It shouldn't take more than 2 minutes. Okay, we are back with a full bottle of water. Am I unmuted? Yes, okay. Wow, okay. Okay, installing Wagtail should be easy. And there's a lot of stuff to be added here. Actually, let's install Wagtail and then look at the source code and see what all these things do. Thanks for showing me Wagtail. The ATB stuff alone is going to be a blessing for my colleague and me. If you understand correctly. Let's see. There were talks on Discord how you'll learn from existing software, and there was a long discussion how much you should know by heart and how much you are allowed to look up. We know nothing, we have to look up everything, and let's just do this. So let's go with install Wagtail. As always, I copy the exact number because I want to have my local and my development machine on the same. Right. So we have Wagtail here. I have not built this at all yet, so let me build this quickly. Can't build without the whale. Also, comrade, if you are curious about what other good things out there for Django, there is a repository called Awesome Django. This is, I'm gonna put this into the chat. A lot of stuff here that is nice or useful, right? You have a lot of third-party packages that help you with a variety of different things. And yeah, there's a lot. You have your e-commerce. I actually tried to set up a few things of these. Let me be honest, I wasn't happy with either of them, and I went over to Shopify. But there's a lot of stuff. You have different editors. I think a few of them are actually bundled within Wagtail. But we will have a look at this. The screenshots of Wagtail from Wagtail, they look great. They look significantly better than from the time I worked with it last time. As we saw, this was 5 years ago, and should be a lot of different stuff. Let's see if Wagtail is actually on here. Yes, Wagtail. Actually, Wagtail has its own top level category. Funny enough, there's a lot of stuff you can work with. I have no idea what this does. Oh, does this have the finite state machine too? Life cycle model hooks on alternative signals. I have no idea what this is. Let's have a look. This does actually sound pretty nice. Okay, this inherits from life cycle model. Okay, so this is a pre-save and a post-save signal. Okay, so is published. So this is the status. Okay, oh, I see. This is not just any post-save signal. So this is when the status was a draft and is now published. Then this runs. This is actually like the finite state machine that I've been talking about a few streams before. So this only happens if a article, in this case, went from a draft to a published status. That's actually pretty cool. This could be very useful because this is actually not a lot of code, not a visible code at least that you see here, and it's really readable. So yeah, this might make sense for you, and otherwise you would have to write a pre-save and a post-save signal and check for the status, and of course have significantly more code, and you would have to register the signals also separately. So that's actually pretty cool. Yeah, a lot of great stuff. I personally am sure I don't know most of them. Yeah, but whenever I need something that I think has already or should have already been solved, I'm going to consult this website or this collection. Any IT job consists of two main things: knowing how to search for the knowledge, yes, and knowing how to apply it. Yeah, exactly. Finding out that the package does the thing you need and its detailed configuration versus being able to install the package to actually bring it into code. Yes, this might be a simple example, but if you know what you have to do and pretty much how you have to do it, there was this discussion in general that I've been talking about, and I gave the idea, that you, for example, you have to declare a template class or a template name. That is important, but it might not be as important to know that the variable is called template_name, because you can look that up easily. So okay, we installed Wagtail. Let's see if we can run the stack first time. Yes, okay, this is great. Let's, as always, set the interpreter for the Docker instance. We have our Django instance in here. Yes, very good. Yes, also system interpreter 3. Okay, so we have our external libraries. We have nothing yet because it has not been fully indexed. Okay, let's give it a bit of time. Now we have a bit more. Still not fully done. Because we see everything that has been installed here, right? Or everything that's installed inside the Python environment, which we just selected to be inside the Docker container. Okay, are we finished? We are finished. Let's see where Wagtail is. Is it here, or is it a part of the other one? It's not here. Obviously, it's not part of Python itself. It is a side package. So is it called Wagtail, or is it called Django Wagtail? That's just Wagtail, I think. Wagtail. Yes. Okay. So this also looks like a Django application, right? You have your different applications here. You have your templates. You have your template tags. Some initial file. This doesn't help us much. But yeah, okay. What we have seen here is they tell us to look at the middle. They told us to actually add the middleware to our project, right? So there should be a contrips here inside Wagtail. Yeah, then redirects middleware. Yeah, and then we have the redirect middleware. And let's actually have a quick look at what this does. Because a middleware will run on every single request inside Django. So if this is would be, for example, a malicious middleware, they could capture every request and put this somewhere else or send something to their own servers. Okay, so a middleware, yeah, this is also, now what does a middleware do? I have no idea. I've worked this the first time. It inherits something called a middleware mixin. Okay, what does this do? What is this from deprecation? Is this really? Okay. Let's have a look at this anyway. Okay, there is some in it. So if there is no get response for a middleware, that's an error. So you have to declare a get response. We see here. Where is it? Okay, it's not here. So maybe this is actually not even the real one that it has been. Let's look at the official Django project. Yeah, because this might. I got a feeling that this is not the correct package. So middleware mixin. Can I find this somewhere here? No, I can't. Can I put this in here? Writing your own middleware. No, I want a class-based middleware. Okay, something like this maybe. It's called get response. Process response, okay. What factories? Yeah, what is the factory that we care about? Okay, writing your own middleware. I actually know what I'm looking for, but I'm not seeing what I'm looking for. So what do we have here anyway? We have a process response originally pinched from this. Okay, so this is a redirect response. Okay, where is this middleware mixing coming from? It is from the application. It should be this, right? Very weird. But it does process a response. Okay, so... Oh, this does just check for the redirect. So if this is not a not found problem, then it just does nothing. Otherwise it finds something else to redirect to. So what is this for if there is a... Yeah, maybe because there is one... What is this for? Maybe because a blog post is no longer available. But of course, but this does look harmless, right? So this does just... If there is a 404 response, which means not found, it builds a different path. Okay, so this is the path that has been requested. Okay. So it tries to find information inside the path. Okay, so if there is additional information in the query that is no longer available, it will look at the stuff without the query. Okay. Fine. Okay, we can add this one. This will not break our neck. This is things. These things are already inside the Django cookie catalog. But we have installed Wagtail. Let's put this into our installed apps. So we go to base pi, and here I'm put this in third-party apps. Actually gonna create a shortcut for Black Connect because I like Black to reformat code. There we go. Okay, so we can click on these things here and they will show in the Explorer. So we can use Wagtail search and can actually then see what it does, right? We will need this for Wagtail sites. Yeah, for sites and for blogs too. Okay, so we also add the middleware that we have. So greatly examined at the following entry in the middleware. The order is important. The first middleware will always be executed first. Because the middleware can also change the request, right? They can add something to the request or remove something from the request, right? So if any of these were to strip something, it's not available for the others. They are executed in sequence. And then we need to add a Wagtail site name. Okay. We are gonna put Wagtail settings. What do you recommend? Wow, okay, very good. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's go with this. Remove this one. Wagtail site name, Wagtail base URL. Used by the admin site. Okay. So for emails, if it's only for emails, then it's fine. We can use this one. Okay. URL configuration. We add. Okay, so we add this to our URL patterns, which is our basic URL config here. Okay, we also obviously have to add, import these. Okay, we might actually remove some of these things later on if we actually find out that we don't care about them. So provides an interface. Let's see if there's something present already. Did they overwrite admin for us? No, they didn't, which is great. I like that. But I think CMS is what we just did. Okay, we did not make the migrations yet, so we will have to make migrations because we added all of these things in the application after starting up the server. But let's check out if there's anything else that we need to do. Wagtail safety pays from Wagtail your location. Yeah, that's great, blah blah blah. You need to set up your project. Yeah, I think we have this one, right? Yeah, exactly. User accounts, it uses Django's default user model. Great. This is what we want. Okay. Great. So we're gonna restart the server and actually see if this does anything. Yeah, we see a lot of migrations being applied here. Holy moly! Yeah. Of course, this is for Wagtail users. This was for Wagtail forms. These are all these things that we added here in the third-party applications, and we might actually kick some of these out later on if we don't need them. But let's see. Okay, sign into Wagtail. This works. Let's create a super user. Okay. Copy this one out. Remember me, please. Okay, it looks like this. So we got Wagtail up and running. Right, so this doesn't show any. This looks the same. The admin page. Is that our admin page? It will maybe have some. Yeah, it has Wagtail images and documents added here, as well as the stuff from the Tagit application, which I have to concede I did not look over. Okay, but you can't see anything here, which is great, because we want to have this the way it is, pretty much. Like if we were to compare this to the Odin project, we have still our regular navigation bar up there, and if you click on paths, then we want to see the stuff that's there from Wagtail. So let's look back into the URLs configs that we made. We added pages, documents, and CMS. CMS, alright, was the admin stuff. Then there's documents and pages. Let's see if there's anything there yet. Pages. Welcome to your new Wagtail site. Very intriguing. And documents was the other one. It was not documents. What was documents? Oh, documents and you need a specific document. Okay. But let's go back to the dashboard and see if we can actually do anything. Okay, there is this page. Welcome to your new Wagtail site. So this is the only page. Can I do anything here? Okay, welcome to your new Wagtail site. We add a test here. Save a draft. Okay, can we publish this? We publish this. So here on I think pages it was. Okay, we have done this here. This is a page, and the page can't do anything else. We will have a look at why that's the case in a few seconds. Then, okay, let's edit document. See what it does. Document. Oh, okay. I did not want to hit the button. So these are actual documents, like documents, like PDF files. You can add an image. Okay, does this add a? Okay, you can multi-upload files here. Fine. Okay, this is a bit much for me now, but there are users, such as me. Okay, and okay. So usually during pages you want to do more, right? But to do more, you have to declare what you actually want to do. Can I find cookie cutter commands somewhere? This was not a cookie cutter command. This is just the regular command to create a super user, but you can find all commands on cookie cutter Django read the docs. I will link this in chat. And create super user is also one of them, right? Getting up started drawing locally with Docker, I think, helps you. Yeah, there you go. There you would have you. Can you see this on stream? There is your create super user. Come on. Great. So something, just because I read up on this yesterday, if you were to develop a Facebook application, for example, Facebook does require you to run localhost on HTTPS. This is a new point that's here. This hasn't been here before, or not with earlier versions that I worked with. This tells you how to use a local HTTPS certificate to be able to work with Facebook. Because back then when I did this, I did not know that this was a requirement, and I had to set up a staging server and test everything out there. So why did you not run make migrations command? I don't have to make the migrations, because the migrations have already been made by Wagtail, right? So if you were here for Wagtail search, you will find migrations somewhere here. Yeah, migrations. There's a lot of migrations. This is the Wagtail package, and these have not been run before because I added all of these after I started the server. Okay, so these apps were not installed at the time of starting the server, so the migrations were not already applied. And before you ask why I did not run a separate migrate command, I don't need to run a separate migrate command, because if we look into our compose local Django and the Docker file, we see that it starts after everything here, after building, it starts on the entry point. Where is the entry point? We find this in this local YAML file. The entry point for Django is the command start, and this is the start file here. Always runs migrate before running the server. Okay, thanks for the question. If anything like this comes up, I'm more than happy to explain. Okay, now let's see how we actually extend this this page object, because spoiler, we need to extend the page project. Okay, we integrated this, and we are now ready to create our first Wagtail site. Content fields, yes. This is what I was talking about, right? So note that there's one small difference when you're not using Wagtail project template. Yes, we are not using the project template. We added this to our own Django application. Initial homepage of the basic type page, which doesn't have any content fields beyond the title, which means this is the reason, well, we're here for our pages. We can't do anything but put this here. Not sure what promote does. Oh, you can add search engine stuff here. Yeah, we could only add the title here. What else did it say here? No, yeah, there. You probably want to replace it with your own homepage class. We will do so. Okay, our first wagtail site. What? We already did this. Extend the homepage model. Yes, this is what we will have to do. So we have to do this anywhere. So okay, out of the box, the home app defines a blank homepage. So if this would mean that in Wagtail there is home, or if it's not in Wagtail, then there's in some subfolder there's a home application. Oh boy, okay. We need to find home somewhere here. No, not API. Control. Sites maybe. Stair model, no. Stair homepage. Site, is there a page too? For example, /home. Yeah, where is it? Okay, wait, I think it was here. From wagtail.models import page. Wagtail models. Okay, we will look into this. Extend the homepage model. So there is a different variety of how we can do this. We can either we can override the home application. Then we would have to create a new home /models_py, and this would then be of a higher priority, and then this would then override the initial one. So, but I don't. Wait. What is this here? Probably what replace with the own homepage class. If you do so, ensure that you set up a site record and the settings site to point to the new homepage. Okay, so settings site. Here is a site, and there is a root page. Okay, so this root page is welcome to your new Django Wagtail site. Okay, choose a different root page. We don't have any other now. Okay, great. Now the question is whether we have to do this in home or not. Okay, let's have a look. A basic blog. This is a local application. This is not from Wagtail. We create a blog index page. Okay, and these are the content thingies that you will see below this. So here this only has a title, so we can't do anything here. The question is whether we have to register this somewhere, or if Wagtail just sees this, because this is a child of one of the internal applications. So since the model name is blog index page, okay, so this means this is also overriding something already. You have the blog index page. Okay, so this just assumes that if you name the model this way, the default template name is something like this. Let's just go ahead and create something like this, like a blog index page. But instead of blogs, we're going to call this courses, I think. Or actually, let's think about this a bit more. Because actually, don't we just... We said that, let's go back to this, we have our paths, we have our courses, and inside the courses we have lessons. And the lessons are just right? So the lesson is what I'm created with Wagtail. So let's just create a lessons application. Okay. So we're gonna go with start app, lessons. put this into here. Create lessons. We'll have a models py file, which we will just copy from here. Okay, call this a lessons intro page. So the content panels are from the parent page, which is this one. This is what I was looking for, by the way, before. So it is in, okay, so it was in Wagtail, it was in models, and it was in this init py. Okay. Okay, so this is what I was mentioning before. You don't have to know everything by heart. If I create this and yeah, well, there's just an intro, there's content panels. I have no idea what this does. If I look in the parent class, I see, okay, so there is a title defined, okay, which is also present here. And since I did not define a new title, it will use the one from the parent class, right? So it will have title call with a help text of this page title, blah blah blah. Draft title slug, all of these things will be present. Okay, so a search engine optimization title, this is all present already if we inherit from page. And the content panels are the content panels from here. Okay, so there is apparently none inside these, fine. But that's also not set anymore. Panels, okay, so this is pretty much empty, so we probably would need to extend this like this. But we also added our intro. So we have the intro, and is this inheriting from something else too? Yes, so this is inheriting from abstract page. Okay, somewhere there will be, because the content panel will be set somewhere, because apparently this is everything that's there. Okay, so we have our lessons intro page. This is a new model, of course, so with this being a new model, we have to make migrations. Actually, there are no changes detected because we need to add this to base py. So local py, we also have now, yes, this one. Now we can make migrations. And we start it back up. We will see one OK somewhere here. Yep, did you see it? There was an OK here. Let's see if this was enough already. If we go to pages, at a child page, yeah, there's an intro, right? This is new, this wasn't before. You see here, add a lesson and a lessons intro page, new lessons intro page. Great, perfect. There's a lot of stuff going behind the scenes that I personally don't like, but yeah, lessons intro page. You can have this like this. Lesson 1. Okay, we can add a heading. This is actually a pretty cool editor already. I did not know that we have something like this. We can put a link here, an external link, an email link. Okay, external link. Let's actually link the Twitch TV/dax and Twitch stream. Let's see how this works. Right, insert stream, save a draft. Okay, let's see how we can see this. Lessons 1, which is just a draft, and we can. Oh, we didn't want to add a new child page because we can add a sub page to the lesson. Okay, we go back here. We publish this. And honestly, let's just see what it does. Okay, nothing happens here. Probably nothing happens here either. Documents was the other one that doesn't exist even. Yes, so for pages, we just have the main page. Okay, so we will have to override this one and actually put the children there. Yeah, okay, there we go. This is probably the index page, which was the big one. And we will have to update this. So blog index page. We called this lessons intro page. Intro page. Okay, this is stupid, but we will have to update this. When you published it up, it popped up with a live view. Okay, thank you for live view. Thank you for being so. Yeah. Okay, the template does not exist. Yeah, we don't have a template for this. Let's just call it lessons page though, because I hate the other way. This is called. Now make no migrations. See if this transitions over smoothly. Yes, I just renamed this. Let's go back to the admin page. Is this still working or is this dead? Okay, child page. Now lessons page. Okay, so it's called lessons page. Great. We could also just call it lesson. Maybe we'll change this to lesson later. Great. So there's our intro, which is just a field panel, right? But we will create a template now too. Let's look at page and see if the template is defined somewhere here. No, it's not. What does this inherit from? Strict page is holy moly. Okay. Template view, temp file. This is all plus required template. Where did it tell us how we need to rename the template? Unless you override it. Yes. How is this? Is it also called template name? Like this. Maybe it's like this. Let's create it like this and see if it works. So we have our templates. Inside templates, we're creating a new directory, which we call lessons. And inside lessons, we are going to create lessons. Okay. I'm just going to call it lesson HTML. Oh, not this. Maybe this. Okay. See, template does not exist, and this is why I wanted to rename this different, not just lessons page, but lesson, because lessons page would have been the default name, and this is obviously not the correct override. So how would I specify this? It's probably something very similar to this one. Oh, it's just called template. Template. Oh, maybe it's not. Maybe it is. Okay, it's just called template. Which is empty, so this one looks correct. Let's copy the idea from here. Go away. Let's have a look. Hey, very good. So we have now lesson 1, which also extended our base HTML, right? So this is great. And we have a working stream here. We put in a heading, we put in this. So this is pretty much all we need. I mean, it was a very messy show, I have to admit. It could have been done better. I could have tried this before. Then I would have probably only needed 5 minutes. But let's see over here. We have a heading with text. We have something that's in a big font, more headings. Can we actually do this already? So let's go back to lesson 1. Can we? Yes, we can update the font here. Can we just publish? Yes, we publish this. Yeah, so it looks great. So actually we have pretty much most of the content already here. And if we are looking into how Odin works, okay, we will maybe want to find like some box, okay? But the thing is, there is huge amount of different context fields that you can add, right? So, or at least it was back then. So I have no idea which of these is. I have to be honest. I don't know which of these things you would need to add. But we will keep going, and we should find this. The difference here is this is what we copied, right? So we copied page title and stuff, and was there a question? When you publish it, yeah, this was we answered this. So obviously this welcome to your new Wagtail site. This is completely useless. We don't care about this. But this will need to be a proxy, because this will add it to this. So it should usually, instead of a page, this should probably be a course. So what we could do is, so this also has a default page somewhere, right? With default template that it's rendering. We will extend this too. But this is just so elementary. What is it called? It is called home page or blog page, site pages. No, root. So if we add, but it's just a lessons page. I don't want to add a lessons page. What is this? Okay, so let's go here and add a child page. Let's call this test 2. See what this does. If we go back to pages, now this is like the default page, right? So you only have one home page. So you can go to settings, sites, and here for site you will obviously have to edit this for your production site. The root page, I should probably be able to set test 2 now. Yes, I set test 2 now. If I update here, it has test 2 and is now rendering an actual lesson. So this is great. What would make sense to do differently? We could probably have, honestly, we can create a Django model. It's completely different from all the Wagtail stuff, and then add Wagtail lessons as children, right? And then we ditch, or we are not just using Wagtail, right? We are putting Wagtail there as an addition to the other things that we have, right? So probably if you add more pages here, right, and the lessons page and a path page, for example, you will be able to put the other stuff there too. But we care. We just want to have our lessons wrote with Wagtail, and the editor here is pretty great. What is this? A embed? Okay, fine. Or is this a comment? So this comment is just for admins or for editors here. Upload a document. Yes, okay. We will put a lot of stuff here, and we have some search engine stuff here. We will look more into what we learn here, right? Because there's this index page, which I don't know what this does. A lot of stuff here, of course. Sorry, page. What is 2? Okay, there's a meta class from where it adds, from where it inherits. Okay, this is irrelevant for us here. What is clusterable model? I have no idea what this does. Also overrides a bit of the save form, so you can probably, yeah, a many-to-many field might actually, this might be the images that you upload. They need to be referenced somewhere. Then only abstract page on its own has a lot of stuff like previewable draft state that it allows. This could actually be interesting to read. So the draft state has a lot of just options, right? Just metadata, if you want. When does it go live? When does it expire? Like it's only, for example, I just want to have a blog page or a lessons page online for 5 weeks as part of a brand deal, for example. can all be done with this, right? But you need to add the draft state mixing. If you were to create a page that does not have this draft state, you would just not inherit this, right? You would create your own page and not extend everything here. Okay, but this is pretty much most what we need, right? So there's a slug, which is what will be over here. Where was it? Like, where was this view? Show me. Oh, there is also a preview for mobile. Actually, for everything. Very interesting. Statuses, live, view history, yeah. Can I see the website too now? If I publish this, will I see the site again? Shit, where was it? Okay. Okay, lessons. Okay, it's just pages and slug. Okay, I see. So we're just gonna do something super sneaky. Instead of pages, we're gonna call this lessons. So this will no longer exist here. But this should exist. No, it doesn't. Well, why not? Did I mess up? Okay, this works. This one was it, right? Okay, let's just create anything. See what should give me URL, right? View live. Why does it not work with the other one? Lesson 1, does lesson 1 no longer exist? Okay, root. Inside here, it's just a page. Lesson 1. Maybe because I changed the home page. Okay, so we will have to pay attention to this one. But now this works the way we want it to work. We have our lessons, and then we have a slug. So can we change this to lesson 1 here? Yes, and it's just lessons, lesson 1. This is perfect. This is what we want, right? So this is great. And this is a lessons object. So what can we see inside the admin panel here? Inside the admin panel we see, do we actually see all our stuff? Documents, we didn't upload any documents, right? So wagtail, no images, I have no idea, tags probably neither. Site, okay, this has not been extended. Okay, so we can't show them here. Maybe we can actually if we add them to the admin model. So we do admin site register. Probably should do this a bit prettier, but this should work for now. So do we see the lessons here? Lessons pages. Very good. Okay, this is great. Do we see most of the stuff here? Okay, this is as HTML here. Where's the one with more data? There's a stream. Okay, so technically we could also like set a target here. Like if we set target, oh boy, target equals, oh wow, nope. Where is it? This, yeah. If we save this, does this work? what was the slug again? Math lesson -1. Oh, this one is just not. Let me just. The last one is matches this one, but it won't be served. Why? Because it's in the wrong content type? No, because it's in the it is a child of the not active page, I think. So let's go to pages here. Lesson 1. Can I move this to the other one? New parent page. No, I want another parent page. Choose another page. Test 2. Confirm. Yes. Is it available now? Yes. Okay. So my suspicions were correct. This was not really not available. It was just not available because it's in a different different non-active project. Yes, and we see the target is now different, right? Before this would replace the current session, and now this goes into a different window. Right, so now we're here. Great, so this works. Okay, so now we can build our lessons, and this is great. There is something here which I've seen which is interesting, which is the path. Has this been changed now that we moved it? Yes, you see? There is 2, which I would only assume this is the site, right? So this is the full cycle developer site number 1. Then this is the page where it is a part of, and then this is the running number where it's like this is the second lesson inside the top page. So this is also the ordering will probably be done by path, which also means that we can, if we do it like this, we should probably see inside here. Okay, so now we have 2 paths here, right? Can we move one of them up? Let's keep this one. Actually, if I probably can't change both at the same time because this would be a conflict. Okay, let's say I move this one in the same. Will this be lower? No, this will be lower. Okay, can I order this? Order these somewhere differently? Because the thing is, I might want to have my lessons in a special order. How would you guys suggest doing the ordering? Because obviously in here it wouldn't make sense to have this above this one or this below this one, or like variables at the very end. How do I order this without using much code? So relying on the path makes sense, yes, but we would need to change the path. Because if I put a 1 here, this will probably be a conflict. It was not a conflict. This is very interesting. What's the other called? This one? Oh, so this is now 3. What if I put what if I put a 1 here? Okay, yeah, a page with this path already exists. So it's just a path, it's not for ordering, so it doesn't really care. Maybe dig into Wagtail, customize the path, so we can custom the path. Okay. Possibly. Or we just see if they give us something. Here we haven't actually read them up on much. So a page. Okay, these are all the things that we have been looking in code, right? So this is fine. The code snippet that we copied. Let's understand this one. Get children. Okay, let's look into the get children page. Parent page. just get I want these get children. Okay. So if self is leaf, if you're a leaf in a tree, you don't have any children, right? So you're at the terminal node. Okay, it just goes up the. Okay, it orders by path. So this is. Yeah, so if you order this by path, that's fine. But how do we. Oh boy. Oh boy. I missed this one. So now it's here. Yeah. Okay. So if I put this on 4, lesson 1 on 3, actually let's put lesson 1 on 5. This one I need to. Is this doing anything? Or this is just doesn't care. Maybe this is ordered differently. So, oh, you linked me something. Yes, and thank you. Model admin. This is probably no. I don't want to model admin because I don't really care about how the admin sorts this. I care about how. Because I want to have a meta ordering, right? So ideally what I will do is inside lessons here I will create like a class which is called course, right? Which will not be, which will be a child of models, or some kind of base class, okay? And what it will have is it will have lessons, which will be like this, yeah. Something I will want to have something like this, okay? So you could actually create lessons, or any contributor creates lessons like this with this editor. We might actually extend this editor so it has more capabilities, or maybe this is enough. I don't know yet. But maybe we want to add some whatever. Can we actually add a? Okay, we will do something here. We will extend this if needed, or maybe not. But in the end, I will want to have lessons added to a course, right? And these lessons need to be in the proper order. How will I order them? We will see. We really have to see. Pretty much. Maybe we can leverage this path system. Maybe we can create our own. Have to create our own numbering. Also, we obviously could give each of them. They all have a title, right? So the only thing that we added here to the page we just saw only has pretty much a title and the thingies from like the settings fields. We added an intro here. We can also, I don't know, what we also could do obviously is have this ordered by name. So we would just prefix it with 1 dot introduction, 2 dot something. This is also an option. Obviously we would do this alphabetically then. Okay. But yeah, so do you have any questions? You get main page with courses, which will have lessons on each section, and above that we will also have the paths, right? So inside a path is something like this one has 2 paths, right? So the full stack Ruby on Rails, which has Ruby and Ruby is first course. We just learn Ruby. Yeah, maybe it doesn't even make sense because we probably won't be teaching Python, right? Actually, what does this course do about Ruby? Yeah, basic data types. This is really not. I'm not sure. I don't think we can benefit of this anyway. Because I don't think we will be the go-to resource for learning Python, or allowing Django. Honestly, nothing can beat the official Django documentation. So yeah, I mean, all of these things, it's nice that someone put in the effort to create this. Yeah. But I don't think that we will. Yeah, path, courses, lessons. So, okay. Is there anything you guys would want to see right now? Because otherwise, I'm just gonna start working on this. If there's anything you care, let me know. Also, this is a question for the other days when I might not be able to talk much or at all. Would anyone care to still watch this stream if I would not talk all the time? Because I'm in the co-working space in what I call my office. Because when I'm not in the office, I often sit in offices of my client because I like to work alongside them. But if I'm not working for a client or nothing, I have to interact with them, I'm gonna be sitting here. And if you're totally fine if I don't talk at all, but answer stuff in chat, I can answer with text. This would work, but I probably wouldn't. If this is fine, then I can pretty much stream every day, because it doesn't matter where I'm sitting, right? I mean, yeah, I could have the face cam on, it doesn't matter, but I wouldn't be streaming. It's good to see progress if you don't talk, but engage chat would be good. Okay, let's just give it a shot. Let's see how many viewers we have right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 viewers. Okay, if we have 16 viewers, or maybe some of them are bots, I have no idea. Because a few of the usernames were looking very suspicious. Yeah, I could just have this and just be here, I guess. Would be fine, too. Okay, so what I always did in the other projects, and which I will of course continue to do now, is I will create my models utility class. So I'm gonna put models pi, and I will define the base model. Yes. The very interesting thing is, no, I want to have a different import. From DjangoDB, please. This one. It's different here. What the fuck is that? Am I having a brain lag here? This is the real input, right? Yeah. Give me autocompletion if you're happy with me. What? Is this really wrong? Am I seeing something? Am I something badly formatted? Okay, I have the different keyboard layout. What's wrong here? This looks correct. Looking at the features of Wagtail, we have pretty much all the editor functionality we need. I think so too. Okay, so if the formatting's off, I am a massive idiot. Did you see what I did wrong? This obviously is not a function but a class. Okay. Okay, this would be the time where I would go on a walk. Okay, so for base models we want to have our timestamp for created, for updated, and obviously we also want to have our UUID. This should also be unique. And the default, yes, exactly this, and we want to import UUID. Great. Let's make this migration before my brain completely burns out. I hope you typed this after I found it out myself. Oh, okay. Okay, great. So we have course. Wait, what? Oh shit! I did want to create this. Okay. Well, base model. And we also have a path. Okay, so this is the minimal setup here, right? Obviously the course will have a name. Actually, let's set the names to both. Okay, and then I will also show you how we do this checkmark system if a user has already completed a course, because this will just be a relation on the user model. Okay, make the migrations. Okay, so this is again my issue. Default is of course time zone now. I want to have time zone now, please. No, import from a different one. Okay, what did I fuck up? The options. Wait, I don't have to put in auto now and auto now and default are mutually exclusive. Only one of these may be present. Okay, so I did delete this one. I think I had this before. So it is impossible to create field without providing a default. You know what has happened? Or why this happened? This happened because I created the course base model before. Or this didn't have a base model before. So yes, we want to have time zone now, please. I don't want to make this. Okay. Okay, let's quit. Let's remove them. Add them back in. Et voila. And do it like this. The error was because I wrote this before as a child of models model, just to illustrate you, to show you how this how a minimal setup would be. Then when I created the utility model, I accidentally I forgot to remove this one or update this one, and it had the regular inheritance. And after I did it to base model, of course these two didn't populate before. I think it needs a unit of time. No, we fixed it like this. Okay, so we have a path. A path has one or more courses, and the courses have one or more lessons. Now with this done, I will update the admin page. Yes, and I also want to. So let's remove all of these things. We should have paths. We can create a new path. We call this. Well, let's go the other way around. We have lessons, right? We have 3 lessons. Courses. We need. I am super. Okay, let's call one of them deployment. And all 3 lessons, or only 2 lessons only are part of this. Great. So for a path, we have. Again, I hope someone with more creativity will help me out. Great. Now we have the structure with a path, a 1 course, and the course has 2 lessons. Okay, so let's actually, we did what was called we used a tabler before, and I actually like their UI kit, or generally their template. How can I put this? Do you remember when this was in my the site was in dark mode and I wasn't able to put everything in dark mode? Now I'm apparently not able to put this into light mode anymore. So maybe because this does capture stuff from the operating system. Okay. Download. We want the CDN priority. Yes, we do this. We go into our base file. We ditch bootstrap. Okay, we don't need that many information. We can read, reformat this, and technically this would go here. A message here. What's my opinion? Thank you for redirecting attention. Okay, so let's go back to view site. Does this work? Yeah, it has the updated version. It looks like Tabler. Inside of lessons, what do we care about now? So we want URLs, and of course we want our view. So let's copy the URLs because we are extremely lazy. We call this lessons. Delete all of them. Actually, how do I expand this with keyboard shortcuts? Yeah. Oh, okay, I don't need any of them. So, I don't want to. Yeah, don't need them. Don't have a view yet. Let's go for a view. Do we want to have people log in here? We will add a lot of social logins so people can log in with GitHub, with Twitch, with Twitter, with whatever they want to. But I think people should be able to browse the paths without, right? Okay. I am a fan of type hints, so this will be an HTTP request. Yeah, please create this for me. Is this in the correct folder? Actually it is. Nice. So this extends the base. Come on. Extends basic join. And of course the block is content. This is such a weird auto suggestion, but I'm gotta take it just because I don't want to. No, okay. Remove this, and it is good practice to also name the block you are in here. A message. Nick Chillax follow. Thank you so much. This is a very interesting auto generation here. We don't want that one, of course. So H1, okay, fine for me. Paths. Do we localize this one? I'm not too sure because we would have to localize all the content lessons, which would be a yeah, not the kind of a horrifying scenario. Okay, so we have paths, we have URLs. Great, so we want to have paths here. In our nope, not in this one. In this we want to ditch about because we don't care about. Actually, let's remove this all together. Copy this one. Where do we put it? Put it above this, remove this, reformat. Instead of users, this will be lessons, of course. Oh, we have, yeah, we should have done the full line replacement. Okay, lessons. So in the base HTML, about no longer exists. So this will be lessons paths. Yeah, I mean, let's go with the, let's do it paths. Yes. Okay, path. Where was it? Oh wait. Path, base, paths. Paths. This. Okay, so we have our paths now. We have home, we have paths, we have something different. Do we... Actually, if we want to have a different nav bar, we could... Actually, let's see if they tell me how to use dark mode. Is this a search bar? No, it's not. Because last time... This is just a class. What we did is, of course, we put... like if we inspect this page, like we did last time, there is okay body gradient. Do you think that their docs page actually uses their own product? This body gradient is not here. Body gradient doesn't exist. It's very weird. Okay. Let's have a look here whether there's anything that says dark. Oh, but button dark. Okay. Yeah, well. Sidebar. Maybe we had something like this. But if we go here, we inspect this, and this body says, it says body gradient. Didn't it last time say like theme dark or something? Or maybe we have to go in the preview. Yeah, the preview was. Oh boy, I need to sneeze. Where is the mute button? So here the body says body gradient, but if we let's look at this like this. If we hit this one, this is just an iframe now for this, for preview.tabler.io. What is this madness? Now I can't type. Okay, now we are on the actual site. Why did we... Okay, let's not question this too much. So there is a class which says data BS theme dark. And if I did this, this looks like shit. No idea why this doesn't work properly. Oh, okay. One problem could be that we have the JavaScript too far up. Okay, so if we put the JavaScript up here, down here, nope. Did we not? Did we maybe not download enough of these crap things? What are these? Flags, payments, vendors. We shouldn't be needing any of these. Body.dark mode. Wait, so this is... what do you type here? Body, where is... So, okay, I don't want dark mode anyway. I'm just derping around a bit here. Because last time it was too stupid to do this. So, yeah. Preview. I want to go back here and documentation, and I want to have a look at nav bars. Shouldn't nav bar be somewhere here? Weren't there like 3 examples of different navigation bars or nav bars last time? I mean, something like this with page headers. I like this. This looks great. Yeah, this is fine. I think this is really great because this would also have like a similar touch to everything. But if I'm unable to find a nav bar here, I'm a bit disheartened because there is like more layout. So in here it says like nav bar dark, nav bar overlap, which is a tiny nav bar, and you have something like this. Maybe if people like this more, you have a boxed, which is like looks pretty old school, a more condensed view, both of them. Fluid, which is full screen. Some clients really like to have full screen applications. I personally don't like them, but there's a lot of them. But okay, we can also, of course, go back to this later on. Okay, we have paths now. We can just copy paste this. Honestly, we can just shamelessly steal any of these. So whatever we think might be helpful in the future. So we have paths here, and now we need to find a way to show the paths, to display the paths. Something that makes sense is, of course, using cards. I have no idea if they have cards, honestly. We have cards here. So this is some text with a card body. Very great. A title, how do we want to structure this? So this could also be a card, with this being the card header and this being the card body. Oh, I just closed what I need. Or title, sorry. So this could make sense. I'm not just gonna steal this. Or an image too, maybe, I don't know. We can always extend this. So what we care is the paths here. So what we do is for path and paths, we put in a card. We actually need to, okay, let's call it paths list because my naming is not ideal here. Okay, so we're just gonna pass on paths. So we should see one card here, card title. Okay, this is some text with a card body. This is of course a bit too big, but yeah, fine. Card SM, they all look the same. It's just like padding, okay. Okay, I don't care about the padding. Okay, we don't need a row deck, we don't need either of these. Oh, you don't need stacked cards, tapped cards neither. Okay, so we have this. We are gonna name this path dot, I think a path has a name, right? Django full cycle, great. Probably should add a description here. You got a description too. Which means we are gonna put our path description here. If we were to actually annotate this properly, we would have some more code completion. Query set paths. Path. Path should show number of courses, in courses, number of lessons. Okay, good idea. We have a few ways to do this. We could use a property, or we could have a property string. Let's make this a property. Num of courses. But we actually want to make this a string which tells us more, like this. 15 courses, and in the paths HTML could actually duplicate this one and put this here, one course. Okay, so okay, let's do it like this. One course. We click courses, it shows how many lessons. Yeah, so this is a path overview page, right? So then if you click a path here, like you will have, so you will see, you will hear, actually let's create another path. So we don't want to have this mandatory. Okay, so here we will now have two paths. Let's put a merge on the bottom of 3, so we have them a few bit apart. Okay, do we want to keep the cards, or do we even want to go with something like this? Because we could have the name here and then the overview there, like overview 15 courses or something like this, and this one below. Let's see if we can shamelessly copy this one without doing much harm. I'll just put this there and see if this works. Okay, so this works, but we probably want to have it inside one of these. Let's just put them inside a body. What does this do? Okay. I want to create a new report. Probably don't care about the image here. Oh, this shouldn't open a modal. Just want to have a button. We need to make a detail page here. This does look horrible already. Okay. So let's ditch this. Okay, I deleted the wrong one. Button, we want to say button primary. Okay, I reformat this, please. We need one more div, I think. We probably need another div. Do we need another div? Okay. So overview, we want to have, instead of overview, we want to have path dot. I don't have all the completion. I forgot how I named this one. We have now, of course, a string. Here we have path.name. Okay, and here we obviously have view path. Okay, do you like this, or do you think this is great? Maybe it can flex to the horizontal and look a bit nicer. Do you think this? You don't think this looks nice? Oh, maybe your message was a bit older. Can I see a timestamp here? I can't. You will be able to make this pretty if you want to. Let's put it like this, okay? And here let's see if we can just put this in a paragraph. We have to have a description. How does this look? Looks okay. Maybe you want to have text muted here. That looks a bit better, I think. It's looking good in functionality so far, though. Yeah, okay. We will make the width a bit smaller and align them a bit differently once we are. Okay, so we have paths here, and nothing happens if we click here. So we want to make another function called path detail. Let's call it path detail because path itself is a kind of reserved idea. Okay, yes, please create this for me. And we probably just copy stuff from here. Call this. Okay, actually let's call this view courses and not view path. or upath is actually, it's correct too. Here we call this probably path name again. Okay, how does this look in here? Okay, so here we have our different courses. Great, so we have our path. This will be a string because we are gonna use UUID. Let's go over there. How's this called here? Path ID, okay. So it is a path ID, which is a string, and it will render path detail. Actually, we probably want to put paths here. Let's do it like this. Okay, and in paths over here, where we have our put in URLs. Oh boy. Is it like this? I'm a bit rusty with them. Is this fine? Because I thought I saw an error here. Let's restart this anyway. Views, okay. Great, we have path detail with the path dot primary key. Very good. So far, so good. And here we can, for course, in this is where we go to path and override get courses. And order by something, right? I have no idea, but here we're gonna do the ordering later on. So we put the, okay, we're gonna make this the same way here with the number of lessons. Course has a name and a description, and it says view course probably. What we need to do, of course, is make this number of lessons a string. Okay. Okay, it's not called created at anymore. Wait, where is created at? Oh, okay, for renumbering. I have to be honest, I'm a bit inconsistent with this. Some projects use created at and some use created for me. We should have a date last edited. Yes, we automatically have this one because the base model has updated, which means pretty much the same as just edit. Okay, so we have in here and paths, we have this path which is empty. Okay, we have this path with one course, and one course with 2 lessons is deployment. Honestly, it's getting a bit tiring here. I probably would like to go on a bit of a walk, but let's go for, I can't stress this enough. If you are working on a table the entire day, and maybe if you're even on like something that is uncomfortable as I am right now, really go stand up and stretch a bit. It is really important. But here with the cards, I thought, I'm honest with you, I'm not a CSS wizard. I like to use simple frameworks like Bootstrap or maybe Tabular to do what I want, right, or what I need. And this row deck that I've seen might actually be a good idea for the lessons because it looks similar to this one. We will have like, but this also rather looks like a card. So maybe have a card and these items inside. Yeah, this is the problem with my creativity. If we use a card with a title like this, or like this, maybe this is best. And now we're gonna need a new view, which is a course detail. Okay, create this for me, please. Just add and put this over here. For actually, what I've not like, see that these are like lesson groups or sections, maybe. See this section? We have not considered sections. Lessons need to be below titles. Yes, so we'll have a title here and the lessons below. Or this is like a section, which we haven't thought about. Could format it with HTML. Yes, we could. Okay, we can add the sections later on. This is no biggie. Let's go with this first, though. Oh boy, I copied something I didn't want to copy. This is what I care about. Okay, no, actually, this is not what I care about. So if lessons, if there are any lessons, I want to have this card here. Am I really missing something? A div again. Oh yeah, for the card. Okay. So we also need to put it like this with the course detail. Great. We obviously need to add the URL again for courses, which will have a course ID. Yes, import this. And with path detail, we want to link to the course. Okay, we did not import course here, or did not auto import course in the views. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. It's like a section with the title with list and 2 clickable lessons. Oh, okay, I can't order this by created because this is a page and this has different. Has a different property probably. So let's go into the abstract page. Oh, we are an abstract page. Okay, fuck. Okay, this can we... Maybe it has created it. This probably has some kind of property that we can use. Let's shotgun debug a bit. Does this have a created app maybe? Oh, it says what it has here. Okay. Choices are looked at. Nope. First published at, yeah, maybe. Oh, but it's, we don't. Yeah, let's go with the path actually. Okay, so there's a one card title too much that I did not delete. Oh, correct. So actually this is why I was surprised by the missing div. Okay, card title. So this would be a section name. And here we would have a lessons name. No, obviously lesson. Okay, for lesson. And I think their name is title. Not title. Kill me. Okay, a course to get lessons. It gives me lessons. And I think that was title, right? Kill me, what's wrong here? Lesson or title? For lesson, obviously. Yes, my bad. Okay, it does work. Okay, so we would have this, and actually path detail. What did we have here? We have copy this, put intro, then this. Okay, it's not 100% what I wanted, obviously. Let's see if we can salvage this. Let's put this into a page header. It's not a page header by name, but I want like a margin around these things. Do I even need this? Yeah, otherwise it looks crappy. Okay, I'm just gonna put a margin around everything. Maybe a smaller margin. And let's make the mark this is safe, so we actually see it here. Margin 0 looks shit. No, actually, what? Let's go with the margin at the end and a margin at the start. Okay. Okay, let's make this a lesson here and a semi-inline style here for. Okay, what is this? This is a. I don't want this, but let's see what it looks. remove the pad or resize the padding to 10 maybe. Okay, I obviously want a hover. This is why I want white. Lesson hover. Okay, now you see that the margin on this side looks crappy. Yeah, maybe we should go away with this card and build this ourselves. Actually, yes, let's go ahead and think about building something ourselves here. So we want to have a div, which is a, let's just make it a div and call this a section or lesson section. I think section is already reserved. This is why lesson section. Okay. So we then have the div class with a lesson header. Okay, let's call this a lesson wrapper.
Yeah.
And this is a section. Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing here. Okay. So this would be everything around. This is just the header. And this would be the lessons list. What? Oh. Okay. Course lessons. There is no name. It's the title. Okay, so this is just rendered because this is what it does. Because this is a link without any class. Okay, just a link. Missing a div, probably. Yes, yellow one. Okay. Well, nah, it's. Did you change it before? But your order could put lessons again. Yeah. Yes. So we have the lesson HTML. No, this is the other one. Oh boy, I really need a mental break here. Lesson. No, this is the wagtail thingy. Path detail. What was I editing? Course detail. Course detail. Yes. Ooh. Okay. A lesson section. Fine. This is where we put the header, which from a section that we don't have already, or don't have yet. Okay, so there's the header. Okay, let's try the style, right? So the wrapper, what's No, I'm not a fan of this one. So it does have a border, right? A tiny border. It has a whatever background color. I have no idea. This looks like shit now. Okay, we need to piggyback off something. Maybe piggyback off a card. Yeah, let's use the system face again, please. And then extend this as needed. Because this does a lot of stuff that we need already. So we just have this and then make this here look less shit. So inside the card body we will have this lessons list. Okay, so that's not too bad already. So for every lesson, okay, this is a lesson, which is great because now what happens if I put a hover on lesson? Hover. Okay, if we can actually get this into a nicely rounded shape, I think we should be good to go. Some Discord notifications. Welcome, Darjup. Okay, I'm losing focus, which is super bad. Let's also make this a row. If we make this a row, I don't see any problem yet, but if we make this a column, yeah, okay. Another duration, but I don't even know what I want to put here. Let's just do this. Okay, this is column 1, right? So we want column 1, we want column. Actually, let's just do it column and see what happens. Okay, great. This is fine. I just want to have this aligned on the right. Okay, align. If I only knew. Align content end. No. What else do we have with align here? Align items, align self, align text. Top, bottom. Oh boy. I bet if we go to Bootstrap docs, we will find what we need. Because there is something for layout. Yes. Show me something where it's on the right, please. Nope. Oh, no, no. Can anyone help me out here with how do I put this on the right? Oh, maybe I'll also do it like this. Okay. This is great. So inside a row, we have like this. We have the title and some useless text here. Why is it not on the end? I have a row at the top. I have a row. Okay, maybe because it's inside this card section. Let's just put this outside here for a moment. That still looks the same. Oh, with move flexbox in version 4. Maybe I'll do a massive power move here. Okay, does this look better or worse? I mean, this is still not working, so I think it was still. Let's stay with this. It looks a little cleaner. Justify content rights on the column. Okay. If you say so, I'm gonna try. Let's put this back into where it was before. And it would just be here, right? So justify. I mean, there is no right, but there is end. Okay, now it's This didn't do anything. See? But if you justify, I mean, I can do justify content right, but it doesn't exist. I mean, the line text bottom. I don't know. Hang on, I might use the cheat engine here. With bootstrap, make a row with 2 columns. The second row has right aligned text. It just says text right. Okay, it doesn't work though. Oh boy. But just this row. Okay, maybe it's because it's inside this other component. No, it's... Okay, great. So there is something different in Bootstrap 5. Text medium end, I just want to have text end. Okay, please work. Thank fuck. Okay, we are a bunch of pros here, unable to do anything apparently. Okay, we got it. We want to view lesson. This is a button. Let's make it secondary because there will be a lot of lessons to view. Actually make this a small button. Or how does this look here? Okay, so just click on any of these. What if you just can click on any of these? Why did I even bother? Okay. Dev, thank you for following me in this hour of need. Why did I even bother doing this, boys? Tell me, please. So if we add a margin of 1 here, I think it looks okay. Actually, let's also use a padding of 1. What is this noise? What? The DevDev rated with a party of 82 viewers? What? Guys, I am completely overwhelmed. Thank you. I can't. Wow, thank you. This is more than I've ever had. Thank you for the followed people. Smirking Squiggly, Vanda Noble. Wow, I guess this is how you actually get seen on Twitch. Thank you so much, DevDev. I will be so eager to check out your stream. Pepe, thank you for the follow. I'm a bit overwhelmed here, as you guys probably can see. Let me give you a quick introduction of what we're doing. So we are building Full Cycle Developers, which is a community for people that want to create software products on their own. And we are leveraging the Django framework based on Python to be able to do everything on your own without the help of other people. This gives you insane profit margins, and you can focus on other parts of the business. With this mindset, you don't get hired in a company. You actually sell products to people. I'm posting this on Twitter, which is _Embrier. It's my username, and of course we are on Discord. Check out the socials if you want to learn anything about this. Right? I also made a 6-hour stream where I went from nothing to a fully deployed working product, which you can sell to customers. So if this mindset is appealing to you, go ahead, please give us a chat. So much. A rating with a party of 82. I am beyond overwhelmed. Thank you so much, man. Hello, smirking squiggly. Have a great stream. Thank you so much. Is the product in development or already live? Which one are you talking about? This one that I'm showing here, where I failed to actually put this on the right side, is the community project which is upcoming. You know the Odin project, perhaps? So the Odin project is is like a learning platform for people that want to learn a popular framework. Here is Ruby on Rails paired with React, or this is full stack on JavaScript. We are gonna do something very similar with Django, but every path here has the part of actually, like, there's React, and which means 2 code bases, and there's always this getting hired. And full cycle developers don't want to get hired, they want to get clients and customers, because if you have a client, you can sell them a product, you will have maintenance contracts, you will have continuous income. This is great. I personally make over 30,000 a month just from these maintenance contracts. And I also talked about how you price products, because if they are, for example, it doesn't have to be a huge software suite, right? If you can replace 2 people, two employees, and those employees can actually work on something more important inside the company because there is a staff shortage, for example. Yeah, this is a lot of value that you generate for them, right? So you can obviously price this higher than like $10 a month. You can charge thousands per month, but you have to know how to sell this, and this is also something that I'm teaching here. The product in development, what Joe was talking about, you can have a look at the GitHub. Let me link this to you. There is where was it? The 6-hour stream, if you care about the 6-hour stream and want to watch about this. Here is the repository that we created, and we also deployed it during the stream. I took this offline again because it was a product, a software project that has been voted on by the community. We had this, where was it? We had this community project that has been voted on, and we created this. We added billing. We added fully working Stripe payment capturing, like capturing credit cards, and then we created a snowplowing peer-to-peer system, which has been suggested by Turmiozeni in the community. And we actually built this and deployed this too. So go ahead, rewatch the stream. 6 hours might be a bit long, but if you want to have shorter pieces, we are gonna create something on YouTube soon. This entire project, Full Cycle Developers, is not older than 1 month yet. So this is a really new concept, but I'm determined to make something out of this. We have good momentum going with an 80 people raid, which is huge. Thank you so much for all the people following. I will shout out every one of you. Thank you so much for being here. And yeah, I want to keep this momentum going. I want to actually put something back to the community. I learned a lot from other people. I'm extremely successful on the business side of things, and I want to start teaching other people, because at a certain point, getting a new client is not as tingling anymore as if you were doing something new. And what I really find some passion in is teaching people. I'm actually also teaching 15-year-olds that are just in their life path where they choose what they actually want to do. I show them what I do, what they can actually do, because I'm 28 now. When I was 15, I would have loved to talk to someone like how I am now. and ask some questions that are not in any book, for example. Or most schools in Central Europe, they don't teach you much about, or like before university, they don't teach you much about that you can actually run your own business rather easily. And of course, if you're in the software department, you only need a laptop pretty much, and you can be successful. You don't need heavy machinery like you would if you were a mechanic. And yeah, so what we have already built is on GitHub. What we're building right now is it's similar to this from the Odin project, where we put different, a lot of different content out there. Planning to do it for free, but it needs a lot of time. So yeah, but I'm passionate about it. I'm not doing this for the money. And yeah, so what we created right now, we created this entire application here. And we created paths, so you can create paths now. And inside the paths, you have courses. Inside the courses, you have lessons, and you can look at the lessons. We also added Wagtail, which is a CMS for. We're using it as a CMS for Django. So it looks like this. The admin interface. We have 4 pages already, which are honestly just debug pages, where we show a variety of things. Which is I am explaining everything I do as I'm doing it pretty much. And yeah, if you have any questions, I'm more than happy to answer them. And yeah, I would always wanted to have a stream like I'm trying to provide when I was at different stages in my I want to say professional career. And I have all of these streams are completely unprepared in terms of topic that I'm covering, and they will be extremely spontaneous, because I actually want to provide the most authentic experience, right? I fail. You guys probably also fail at times, and I'm not hiding this. And I try to show you how you overcome these errors. And also, I used ChatGPT for the first time on stream, and it gave me something that was wrong. It didn't work. So I'm gonna kill this again. Use my own brain again. Yeah. So I was actually thinking about wrapping it up, but I will not end the stream now with over 50 people still here watching. I am so grateful to everyone here. So we're gonna keep going. The goal is to create something similar to the Odin project, right? With different orientation. While they of course want to get hired, I want to have one course about creating something like these full stack single code based applications with Django. So you have like the technical base to actually create and host and deploy and maintain a product. We'll also have a different course for showing people how to find a client. I've talked about this on stream, but we need to have this more concise, because I understand that not everyone can look at 6-hour streams, for example. This is too much. I also wouldn't. I would maybe have my stream on a second monitor, a bit like in a chill mood, for example. This could be good. This could work. But I wouldn't rewatch 6 hours of footage for this, especially not when I want to learn something extremely precise. So yeah, we're gonna do it like this. One of the future projects will also be getting a completely vanilla Django app from the Django Admin Start project, and then putting it into an extremely Dockerized setup. Right now, the setup we are using, of course, is very Dockerized. We have Django in our Dockers. We also need Docker to swiftly deploy something online. So if you're developing inside Docker and hosting inside Docker, chances are you don't run into much trouble, because you will have the same environment everywhere. You have your isolated environment, you have your requirements file, everything's there, and everything's the same. So as you can see, we have a lot of Docker services. I talked about them in great detail. If you care about more, give me a shout. I will explain anything and everything. Not many places teach you the ability to create something from nothing on your own, so it's very unique in that sense. This is also the unique environment that I would love to provide. Great. So with this huge host, I came from DevDad. I came a bit off track. I need to thank Billy for following. Huge thank you. Matt Dev, thank you so much. Great to see a lot of developers here that are have already experience, I would assume. If you do anything better than I do, let me know. I can have you come on stream, or you could create something inside the community if you want to. I do not want to be the sole frontman of full cycle developers. I actually would love to have this a self-sustained community. My goal is not to make any money off it. Maybe we can have some good partner deals in the future, but only something that does not like cut back on the experience for people. Okay, where was I? Right, so we created this one to view a path and view the course, and now we have our courses, or our lessons, sorry. And now we need to like link to the lesson, which I need to think about how we're gonna do this, because these URLs are, of course, in Wagtail, right? So we have something. Is it Wagtail serve and then the ID? I don't know yet. We probably will need to look that up, how we link to this one. Okay, okay. Let's go back into the Wagtail documentations, because if you fail at something, something happened. Volotko, thank you for following. My man. Let's go for the usage guide. Or actually, do we want to ask ChatGPT again? Maybe it helps us. In Django, link to a what's it called? A Wagtail page. I don't want to have a pay. Okay, sorry, this was maybe badly formatted. I want to like link to a specific child page instead. No, I don't want to iterate through them. But actually, we did create this one lesson, I think. Yeah, it's just page URL post. So maybe it's just page URL, and then like this post would probably just be. Let's give it a shot, because this could be. Okay, this could just be lesson, right? Okay, reviewing the course. Is this a Wagtail surf? I edited in the wrong side. Reword this. This is great. The way it was. Path detail, course detail. This is what we want. Yes, load this, please. We are gonna remove the load. Okay, it has been auto removed. If we click on view lesson, it actually puts us where we want to be. Yes, very good. Okay, so this works. This, of course, is not a child page. This is a sub page, which is why it puts us here. Great. Here we have our courses object, and this course has, like, if we correct this by selecting these two. Now we're gonna go for path, course, and yes, I'm not sure if you can see the bottom left, but both of them are now correct URLs, and they link to the correct lesson. So here we obviously want to remove the link because this is a dead link. Let's stay in the correct page. Yeah, this should not be an anchor, right? So we're gonna remove this. This lesson, here's the view lesson. Probably want to click on this at some stage. All right. So we now have what we've created today is the database overview for adding new paths Okay, so one of them will be Django full cycle. We'll probably come up with a better name here. You view your path, and inside the path, like here, these are your learning paths. You only have 2 learning paths here. Maybe we have 200 at one time. You explore them, or maybe we also call them explore. It's smart. Then you have your courses, right? So where am I? This is a path. You view a path. You view your courses. We only have the deployment example course right now, and you can view it. Great. And then you have, you will also need to add these sections now. Okay, so that is great. So we call this a section work in progress title because we will add this too. So the styling and stuff is something that I'm at one point not really great at and is super boring to watch, I think. What should we continue with next? Because what we also need to do is, of course, I mean, yeah, what we can already do is, of course, in the navigation where we have a lot of items, we also can make this a community reference, right? So we can also have a community navbar item. I'm gonna copy this out of here, copy clean link, and here I'm gonna put in the community. Great. So if you were to click on this, come to our Discord. 411 members. If you guys want to up that number, click the link in the chat, and we're good to go. Okay, next up. I did not plan to stream this long, so I'm a bit flashed. I'm actually done with the to-do list for today. Actually, we did more than I planned. User functionality, ability to check completed. Great, thank you. So the way to mark something completed, we actually need to store that, right? And the way we do is, I'm gonna put everything aside now, make these changes actually, and call it add paths, courses, and lessons. Okay, so we have a clean working, clean workspace, I want to say, to continue. So since we want to have this at every user level, we're gonna look into the models for users, right? And here we are gonna just add new fields. Completed lessons. This will of course be a many-to-many field. Import this from DjangoDB models, please. Yeah, okay. The second I reached the mouse. It's here. Okay, completed lessons. I got a message from my wife congratulating me on that many viewers. Thank you. This is also from a raid from that dev, so this is not my own doing, but I'm happy that I managed to retain almost 40 people. So apparently my month-old streaming journey has picked up extremely in pace. And there's also, I have 114 followers. Huge. Thank you guys so much. Actually, we will, once I'm done with this, also find a person to rate and return the favor to someone, because this was like such a mental high for me. It's insane. So lessons.lesson, is this correct? Completed lessons, is this... Okay, this is unresolved. Okay, so we call it lessons page, which is let's rename this because I think it's stupid. Okay, complete lesson. The reason why this inherits from a page is because this is a wagtail element. So we can actually dynamically create these lessons inside Django without having these to store in the file system. So there were some errors, I think, because I renamed them. Let's make the migration. Okay, actually, let's keep the other completed. Yes, let's also do completed courses and also, of course, do completed paths. And this is how we check them. And now, of course, what we also do is has completed. Yeah, now we have a different. Now we have a few different options, right? Because we can like do a has completed only, like we can have has completed lesson, course, something. But let's just do something less has completed. Let's do item, and the item is a lesson or a course or a path. Path. Big P. Okay, lesson, course, path. Unless we're gonna get cyclic imports, circular imports, then we're gonna have to think of something else. Okay, let's make the migration, see if there are any issues here that we need to fix. Okay, so we have a cannot import lessons page. This is true because it does no longer exist. Where is this issue? It is from the admin page. Okay, so we of course renamed this to lesson. You also update, please. Like this. Okay. Are we good on migrations? Yes, this was just renamed. Great. Start this up. Okay, so we're viewing a lesson here, and let's just add a mark complete button. Okay, so for mark complete, never mind, we did not finish the implementation here for user models, right? Because we just wanted to check whether the imports were all right. So, if okay, no, never mind. We just wanted to make this one single item. Okay, but the start was correct. Okay, great. So this makes sense. We could. The question is this bad for memory? So we could also, of course, try return self.completed lessons. Yeah, like this, because an exists query is always cheaper than querying everything, obviously. I mean, if the user only has 5 or 6 courses, it doesn't matter. But it could also be that Django actually fixes this itself, right? So if Django doesn't care too much, it could be that because if you have a filter and if you want to like select to this limit, like the SQL equivalent, the SQL equivalent of limit 2 would actually be like this, right? So you would just make the list slicing, and this would still be optimal. But we have the same for course. Please be smart enough. Yes. Okay. And otherwise, I'm gonna return false. Or let's just return false and not crash this. Return false, not false. Return false. And obviously we're gonna add this to the signature. This should return a boolean. Okay, great. So what do we have to do now? We of course need to put in some way to mark the course complete, right? Thank you, BotBomber, by the way, for reminding me that I wanted to do this. And actually, let's put in HTML now. This HTMX, sorry, HTMX. So if we look at our lesson page again, see, we have this lesson. This is what's rendered here, right? So if I were to put this here, it appears here, right? And we can, of course, make here a button. Gonna think about this later. The class will be a button success. So I can't type. Not add a new post, but mark completed. Okay, this looks very interesting in terms of colors. What are the other colors that we have here? I'm really not a huge fan of. I mean, probably gonna go with primary, which would make most sense. Okay, so mark completed, and great. So let's do something here. We put in a div here, which we are gonna name completed. Here. Okay. So this button still does nothing, but if we inspect it, it is inside a div with the ID completed. Does anyone know where I'm going with this? Yes, store locally too, please. This is exactly what we care about. So, let's talk about HTMX, right? Botmore boosted the server. Thank you so much. We are. Thank you. I'm not quite sure with HTMX, but adding it to the user, yes, we are going to add this to the user. The way we do it is with HTMX. And HTMX is a way to add reactivity to a otherwise stale and static page, like Django would usually put it out, right? So, how? What HTMX does is it sends an AJAX request to the backend. You perform stuff on the backend, then you return an actual HTML element, right? That will be put out there, right? So if we have, actually, we're just going to experiment with it, okay? As we're assuming again, we haven't worked with it at all. So we're adding an AJAX post and swap with the other HTML, but we can also have a target later. This is why we named this ID, but we will see this. So, in our views with lessons, we're gonna create something new. We're gonna say mark completed, which will of course be a request again. And if the request method is post, we will get the okay, let's see if this makes sense. No, okay, this doesn't really make sense. We put all of these away because we don't care about I don't think you can, like, the path is then fully completed, or path is completed once you have all the courses, right? And if you have all the lessons inside the course, then the course is completed. So marking completed, you have the ID, and let's just call it lesson ID for being easier. Lesson ID obviously is a string, and then we get the lesson. Okay. We add the lesson here to the completed lessons from the user, which is great. And then we are gonna return something else. We are gonna create inside the templates for lessons. We're gonna create a new directory which we call HTMX, and then we call this mark completed .html. Then here we return render, but we're gonna do something a bit different. We say, okay, HTMX work completed. Okay, we're gonna return an actual. Now we're gonna return an actual, what's it called, HTML response. If you have any questions, because this might be a bit, I want to say, confusing. The way HTMX works, it sends an AJAX request to the backend. Oh, it says here, when the user clicks on this button, issue an AJAX request to clicked and replace the entire button with the HTML response. This is what we are actually going to do. And inside mark completed, we're going to put a button, which we will be disabling. The class will be button primary, but I want the outline. How's it called? Button outline primary. Yeah, like this. And call it marked as already completed. Whatever. We can change this later on. So we need to add this to our URLs. Okay, mark completed. In lessons, we put this to URL lessons mark completed, and there is something missing here. This will not work the way we want it to work, but we will have a look at it. Why? So we are back here. Click on this. Nothing happens. Not found. Click. What? Oh, I'm an idiot. This is not the error I wanted to provoke, honestly. Remove this one. We don't need. We actually don't even need this. So let's make this a button instead. Okay. So this URSRF token is missing. So we have two options. Either we add one or we just make the view exempt. Hit it again. And what is the error? Lesson message query does not exist. Why? Because we did not actually pass any information, right? So if this was the error that I wanted to provoke. So here we're just gonna post this somewhere, and that's it, right? Here in our views, we actually want to get this, right? So we want to, for the HTMX request, we want to add stuff there. So let's go to the documents. Let's go to HX post. Where is it? Okay. So here's the parameters. Oh, we can actually. I did not know that we can do this. Let's actually add this hx confirm and see how this is rendered. I actually want to see how this works. Are you sure you want to? Are you sure you? Let's see if this does anything. Okay, there's one of these too many. Okay. Just uses an alert, which I'm not a huge fan of. Okay, so we need to find a way to put these. We also obviously could just use this in the URL parameter. Probably smarter. So, because otherwise we would have to do this like a form. If you wish to include the values of other items, hx include. What does this do? No. Okay, let's think about this. This does look really complicated. I'm not sure if we want to do this. We can also, of course, do the other round by going into URLs, mark completed, and add the string or the, I think it's an integer, the ID here. Then we don't do this anymore. Did I just call it ID or did I give it a different name? Just ID. Let's see if we can find this. Yeah, it shadows the inbuilt. That's stupid. Let's call it lesson ID. Okay, let's see if this worked any better. Okay, okay. Which means we need to add lesson. Is it called lesson or is it just called post ID? Kaha, thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. Okay, so this does not have the ID property. So we're going to go back to lesson, to the lesson models here, and let's see what we can actually grab here. Is the slug, because we could also use it by slug, but the thing is, I'm not sure if the slug is unique. I don't see unique. Let's just look for unique. Press permissions. Okay, not what we care. Do I have to do this myself, actually? I mean, I could just go into lesson models here and give this a UUID, right? No, I just want to have it like this. Let's see if Wagtail is making any problems with this. Okay, I don't want to make this stop. Okay, the callable will not be able to make this. Could go with the slug. Could send request swap with grayed out button. Wait, HX swap is not what you. This is not what you think. Or this doesn't matter. Like HX swap, yeah, doesn't. This is not what you mean. This is where the response comes in. So with inner and outer HTML, for example. This does not help us. Let's just go ahead and use the slug. Let's see if the slug works. But then obviously this will be a string. Okay, so slug. Let's see if we can do this. Okay, the post does have. This is interesting. Okay, maybe we have where's the lesson HTML? Oh, post specific. I am an idiot. Okay. My AirPods are dying. Okay. No problem. I'm not listening to much text anyway, unless I'm not listening to any music anyway. So the only reason is if someone actually follows. So let's inspect this. See what it says. So hx post is to /lesson1. Okay. So /lesson1. Yeah. Okay. So this should say lesson slug actually. But now that I actually realized that I need to put page and not post here, let's see if I can make page.id. How this would work. Yeah, so we have ID 3, which is probably way nicer. So we're gonna do page ID, which will be an integer. ID equals page ID. Here will also have to be rewritten. There we go. Now we have marked this as completed. Okay, great. So now what we want to do is, of course, let's look into users. My user. Okay, I actually need to add this to the admin. For users, I'm just gonna put this somewhere here. Okay, I don't know I don't remember the name I gave this, like completed lessons to admin. See, lesson 1 is marked as completed. Great, so this works. But of course, this does not have any memory. So what we want to do is wagtail add context to actually let's just add context, I think. No context, not content. I'm an idiot. Okay, I can just oh, it does have a get context. Okay, yeah, it makes sense, I guess, because it inherits from the actual from the actual from the actual Django view. Sorry. So here we can override this. No, it should be. No, it should be on a view, not on a page. How old is this? 2000. Okay, let's see if I can find this somewhere here. Can we see a view somewhere? Passing context to a template. This is what we want. And then I actually don't want to. So we can actually do this in a variety of ways. I don't want to create an extra component. But another thing is we could use template tags, or we could use our very own middleware. Alright, so we could use our middleware, which would help us. But honestly, we could just create our own view for viewing a lesson. I think this would probably make more sense anyway. So let's go into our views here. To find a lesson detail. Come on, we can do this. Yes, but we will do a page ID. Yeah, great. We already have lesson HTML. And I think it's called page, right? So page title. And if we're gonna put this here, like lessons, no, well, you go here, you get imported. This goes for page ID, I think. That's what I called it here. Yeah. So this would mean for the course detail to not use this page URL, but use URL and help me out here, lesson detail and lesson.id. Let's see if this works, because this would help us out a lot. We would have full control again. Okay, perfect. So what it also what it also helps us is here, for a detail we can see completed, which is a boolean. Does it say has completed? I'm not sure, because the lookup for the actual authentication user does not work perfectly here. Has completed, yes, okay. And of course we want to add this to the template, completed, so we have course detail, we have lesson here, and we say here, if completed, we're gonna render this. Else we are gonna put in exactly what else would would be rendered otherwise. Okay. So I'm gonna mark this as completed. If I refresh, this does not work. Okay, why does it not work? So there's views, there's completed. Maybe this actually is false. Oh, this says true. Oh, oh boy. Okay, mark is completed. Great. Did I complete this one already? No, I marked this as completed. If I refresh, it says marked as completed. Okay. With a lot of brain lags, we got there. So guys, for my own sanity, I think I will have to end the stream now. I'll push these changes again, I guess. Allow marking of lessons as completed. So next up we will do social integrations, which means that you guys can log in with Twitch, with Discord, with Twitter, with Google, with whatever. So we have a easier way of getting people on board. Wait, this is probably irritating for you. If you're interested in following along this journey, or maybe not just the streams, maybe the streams are too boring for you, this is fine too. If so, please give me some feedback how I could improve. Otherwise, if you want to stay a part of this journey, for those of you who came from dev, please give me a shout, or follow us on our socials, or join. Discord is where it happens pretty much, or where you will be part of everything. Go on, join on Discord. Follow the stream, of course, if you want to watch more of the stream. If anything's not to your liking, please roast me. I'm completely fine with brutally honest feedback, and I will try to improve. So thank you so much for the 10 people that followed from dev. Huge thanks again. So it was insane. Thank you so much. I will actually make sure to refollow you too, because this is huge. Where is it? Twitch. Dev, right? Dev, sorry. Like this? I think like this. 3.8k followers. Man, I can't fathom this. Oh, what are you doing actually? What is also is a pretty cool layout. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to show this. If I'm not sure if I'm allowed to show other streams on stream. But maybe you're fine if I hit you up and maybe grab a few tips, because you apparently seem to be extremely more successful than I am. Okay, thank you for everyone who followed. If anyone wants to still follow, you'll be my guest. I will shout you out next stream. And that's it from me for today. Please keep in touch if you want. And see ya. Bye. Now I mute my microphone. And I have the ending screen on for a bit, so I will be in chat if you have any questions still. Okay. See ya. Bye.